Okay, let's try this. That any better? Sorry you didn't notice earlier you weren't watching the screen. That's why I made sure that the, can hear you now? Good. Tell me, Axel, since you can now hear me, did you hear any of the replies through, like regarding your neighbors and stuff? Or, was it just this sentence? Nope. Cool. Awesome. I get to do that whole entire intro again. I don't understand why, OBS. It's all good, Axel. I appreciate you being here regardless. Let's start over, everybody. We're gonna add 10 extra minutes to the stream to make up for this. Well, the thing is that it was peaking in OBS. Like, I was looking at it. It was peaking literally at the beginning. So I thought, you know, everything was functional. Everything was fine. And I literally booted up OBS, but maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes beforehand. So there really shouldn't have been any problems. Yes, and sometimes it's Microsoft. So if you have like a Microsoft computer, Microsoft will just randomly put in like a firmware or a software update to go live whenever you restart. And the firmware or software updates for audio will frequently reset your audio settings. They will frequently just do that. If you've set up something through the sound, like the sound portion of the legacy Windows menu, like you've right-clicked and everything and went and set all of your like default communication devices and everything. Yep, sometimes Windows will just swap that back to like ye old default, no matter what that is. Anyway, greetings everybody. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. Yes, it is very annoying. And welcome to another episode of Breath of the Wild. It is way later than intended. I am so sorry about that. But I had to go just deal with my soreness. I just needed to rest a lot longer. I'm sorry that the Google Calendar was not accurate this time. I will elect to be better about that in the future. Mainly by not, oversleeping my mark to start with. Hopefully everybody is well in health and spirit. You don't need to answer that question again if you've already answered it the first time. Microphone issues. Hooray! I've shouted out the relevant people. I have already, I guess, if you want to, I would recommend scrolling back and just looking at that list of people on the panel, the subscriber and like patron panels, the one-time payments versus the continuous payments. I don't want to waste time reading that again. Not that I don't want to, but just I'm trying to keep things moving. I've already read it in silence, apparently. Just know that I'm thankful to each and every one of my subs and each and every one of my patrons. All of it helps. I promise. The bits, tips, donations, and everything. All helpful. Now, let me go back and check out these messages and make sure if I responded to any verbally, I can now do so. Let's see. I think I replied to the whole neighbors thing in silence as well. I'm really sorry you're experiencing that, Axel. I trust you'll be, like, I know there's supposed to be a change of scenery for you in a couple of months. Maybe like half a year. At least it made a funny clip on your channel. Fair enough. Yeah, you'll be moving soon? Good. And then you won't have to hear people yell at you, or not yell at you, I'm sorry. You won't have to hear people yelling in general at all, at least while you're in your own abode. That'll be nice. I can't tell you the number of times people yelling has showed up on stream or in a recording. I think you were mentioning this earlier, that you were wondering if the yelling was showing up on the mic or not. And the number of times I've had to scrap recordings or, quickly mute the mic while live is uncountable over my 8 years of streaming. Actually, I could probably count if given the time and effort, and I want to put in the time and effort. I don't. So instead, uncountable it is. And I think, did I reply to the affiliate thing as well? Okay, no. I don't usually mute the mic when they yell. You make fun of them instead. That's fair. That's a very good way of doing it, actually. Just kind of play it off like... I usually do this when there's, like, loud vehicle noises that I can hear up front, or sometimes Coach, that's my neighbor off to the left as you're coming in on my road. He sometimes mows the lawn at this time of day, so I'll just do the whole pan my head and look for like a solid 30 seconds, and then I'll try to continue moving on. I do still have to scrap recordings when that happens, though. And in general, I try not to be recording or live streaming when Coach is mowing his lawn, specifically because I don't want to have to scrap recordings. That's a very painful process, and I don't want to have to muffle my mic or do the panoramic look on my in the webcam. That gets very annoying. What was I saying, though? I was saying something. Right. I'm glad you're going to become affiliate soon. I had a question, and I think that was also muted, Axel. For affiliate status for you, is it just a matter of putting in the paperwork, as you've told me you met the criteria for this already? Or are there still, like, non-paperwork related metrics you need to meet first? Just curious. And also, I'm very happy for you, by the way. Affiliate can sometimes be, like, random. It can be down to luck sometimes. Just had to get a nice big sip of a cup of joe there. Well, while we're conversing, last time on Breath of the Wild, we did a couple of shrines. No, I think I actually wonder. I want to say we did between 1 and like 2 shrines. And we defeated a couple of, like, field bosses and did a bunch of Koroks related stuff. Like, a bunch of the nitty-gritty, full completion type stuff. That's basically what happened last time. And today will be more of the same. Very well, Axel. I'll go ahead and reply to this last sentence, and won't keep you any further. We'll need to do the paperwork. But now you get all the Twitch requirements in terms of streaming and viewers. Awesome. So it is a paperwork thing then. Good. I hope that goes well for you. The onboarding process isn't too bad, but it is a bit of a lengthy sit down. Make sure you have, I'd say, somewhere between 45 minutes to 2.5 hours to do it. Just because the onboarding gets real technical, you have to look at all of the, you have to look at the creator dashboard and everything. That can take some time. I would dedicate time for that, if I were you. But you are your own master, and I will not tell you, you should or that you must do this. Only that it's a suggestion. I would recommend that you look everything over. You would, like, in one nice lump sitting. Maybe even take notes. But yes, thank you for stopping by, Axel. I appreciate your company. I appreciate everybody coming in and leaving lurks and everything. I really also do appreciate that. Without further ado, we're going to highlight what we're going to do for today. So what we're going to do for today is we are... Come on, guys. What do you expect? It's going to be more of the same. It's gonna be more of the same. We're getting Korok seeds, completing shrines, doing quests, and pretty much everything under the sun. Today, it's gonna be Hateno and the Necluda Sea, Hateno Bay area. And if there are, like, quests we meet along the way, we're gonna complete those. That's really all there is to it. When we get up to, dealing with the actual Zora, which we knew about Prince Sidon, so I could say it. We've bumped into a few Zora on our travels. When we get up to here, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be doing plot-related stuff again, and that's gonna be super exciting. But not before we've cleaned up everything there is to do, ranging from Mount Lanayru to Hyrule Field. Sorry, this sort of implies that I'm not gonna be doing the Divine Beast when I get to it. I guess what I should say is we're gonna complete everything up to Zora's domain here, and then we're going to, you know, do plot stuff, and then resume going through Hyrule Field. We'll even take an early visit into Hyrule Castle. Won't that be fun? Hyrule Castle and Hyrule Castle Moat is... If you guys have not heard the orchestration for Hyrule Castle, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it a lot. We'll probably do that last, though, because you want... if you're gonna be going into Hyrule Castle, you can, like, really break your game. What I mean is, the best weapons are quite literally here. Or I should say you have the potential to get really good weapons early if you just bum rush Hyrule Castle. And if you're willing to just walk around and run from room to room, you're going to be able to come out with some really ooh-la-la nice gear. Now, let's figure out where we are. So I'm having to use my interactive map here, just sort of figure things out. Oh, can we get I'm curious about this. I don't think we can get a Phrenic Bow for revisiting the shrine. I want to say that's a treasure. Like, I've got something here, but I'm curious as to whether or not we can get a new Phrenic Bow. I would love to have one. We're gonna take a quick detour. Okay, I think I know where we are now. And we don't have a whole bunch of Korok to go grab immediately. So did our lovely thing reset? No, it did not. Okay, we don't need to worry about this then. Because we already completed it. Back out. I have begun work on the restoration of the Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition, Episode 18. I've begun work on that. Mostly by getting started on setting up some infrastructure. I said that already, but I'm going to say it again. I'm setting up some infrastructure, so in case I need to go back and repeat a process for an episode, I'm not like, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna, like, totally, like, junk up my schedule, like episode 18 did. I will be taking some time off in order to rectify this weekend, so there is definitely not going to be a Saturday stream. I'm going to put that on the calendar as soon as the stream ends today. I want that time to be able to get episode 18 in order, and then I'm going to have to hoof it for episode 20. Because episode 20 is going to be a real treat on Dragon Quest. It really will be. If you guys have not checked out the Dragon Quest Let's Play, I would really highly recommend it. I work super hard on it. It's on youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. If you guys ever want to check it out. Now, let me just... So the next one is definitely at... Okay, we did already grab that Talus. Good. The next one is at Zelkoa Pond. So we're gonna head right on over and grab it. After we get armor, there is a suit of armor here that I want. Wait. we already, no, right. We had leftover rupees. That's right. I'm sitting here having, like, trying to do mental gymnastics. Solve the equation, so to speak. Hyrulean guards favored these greaves. They owe their distinctly high defense to the metal plates they're made from. But the added weight takes some getting used to. Hold on just a second. Okay, let's see here. Thank you for waiting. That'll be 200 rupees. Ma'am or sir, I need you to not do that. Thank you very much. Oh, this is cheap. I should have bought this earlier. Hyrulean guards praise this armor for its superior defense. Made from sturdy plates of metal, the high level of craftsmanship that went into it is obvious with just a glance. This is an annoying quirk, I have to say. I want Sophie to not be doing this. Headgear made from sturdy metals for frontline soldiers, praised for their defensive capabilities. The only helms that remain are those that survive the calamity. I'm pretty sure the metal plates don't change. It's like the, I'm thinking about when you dye it, because you can dye most suits of armor in this game, or like most sets of clothing. I want to say you change up the... You change up like the accessory colors, the, I forget what those are called, but it's the mantle of hair at the top. It's the, color, the clothing underneath the armor. It's the color of the edges of the tabard that's being worn, stuff like that. I think that's what gets changed, and not the color of the metal itself. That would be weird. That would be like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance levels of coloring the metal because you can. Let's make sure the... Okay, capture card's coming in real nice. Good. Really? There we go. That should not have been difficult, but it was. For some reason. I don't think there are any additional quests. There might be, but if there are, what kind of spirit orb count do we have? 2. Okay. Not for a bit yet. It might be the guy that wanted the crickets. The restless crickets, you know? The ingredient we haven't really been trying to collect all that much, but we have some of. Let's actually see if he wants more crickets. I almost get the feeling he wants more crickets. Checking everyone out today, too. The checking just never stops. Pervert. You're pervert. Plain and simple. Ever stay at the Tompu Inn? Manny, we've had this conversation. We've had this we've had this conversation. Yep. Makes no difference to me, but I'm supposed to check out everyone who comes into town. There's a farmer who stands out at the gate. You literally don't need to do this. Sounds weird. Thought so. I know things have been peaceful recently, but the outside world is still pretty dangerous, yeah? So I gotta check and make sure of any beauties. I mean, suspicious folks that come around here. If you're lucky enough to stay at the Tompu Inn, you'll see what I mean. Say hello to Prima for me if you do. Not that she even knows who you are. This is tough. I have to give her something. What kind of gift do you think Prima at the Tompu Inn would want? Just take a guess. It's not for me, you understand. It's for my buddy's friend. It's for crickets. You could literally just take crickets. Yeah, check it out. That's Miss Prima to you. You ever been to the inn here? Right, we have to talk to her again. We gotta tell her Crickets. We gotta tell him crickets again. Sir, did you need something from me? What do you like? Why is he asking? I'll tell you something I really like. Crickets. 100 restless crickets. Prima, you are setting yourself up for failure, hun. Just ask why. Start with that. I talked to her. What? Prima told you what she wants? I mean, that's cool, that's cool. Right, sure. So then what is it? Crickets. More crickets. I love restless crickets. I'm a connoisseur of them. This gives me, the Nuka-Cola, the Nuka-Cola challenge. That's what this gives me vibes of. Where it's like, you have, oh, what's her name? I literally just did this in my spare time yesterday, or the day before. Oh, God. Petrovita? I know Petrovita's the last name, but she's this chick you meet out by the city of Girdershade in Fallout 3. And, she has a thing for the definitely not radioactive, totally safe to drink beverage of Nuka-Cola Quantum. And, it's revealed that if you talk to her, her love interest, Ronald Lauren, that, he really just wants to get into her pants and does not care about Nuka-Cola Quantum in the slightest. Think it tastes awful. Like drinking Nuka-Cola, ingesting a handful of sugar, and then punching yourself in the face. And his pee glowed for a week, which is a really common thing you get when you're drinking irradiated beverages. They're not good for your kidneys, ladies and gentlemen. If Coca-Cola ever starts to sell anything remotely close to Nuka-Cola Quantum, you know we're in the end times. Because that stuff was not, they did not test it to the degree they should have in Fallout's universe. They just did not. So if we're ever getting to that point where we're being offered irradiated beverages, put your foot down. Close your wallet. Sit down and don't buy anything from them. Sorry, I had to get on my soapbox a second. We get started on those? How about you get me 10? Yeah, I got the goods. You have some crickets already? Wow, that was fast. I haven't even caught one yet. There you go, 10 of them right away. I thought you were just messing with me. Okay, so that's 10, I'll take them. A little something for your troubles. A silver rupee. Right then, I'll go ahead and catch the rest of them. Then I'll take them to Prima and we'll have that date. Oh no, my stutter. Yeah? You need something? Are you checking? Suspicious folk, that's what we're doing. Well, if we're gonna talk about beauties though, no one can hold a candle to Prima, you know? They say the princess of Hyrule Castle, who lived 100 years ago, was super pretty too. Maybe she could have given Prima a run for her beauty, but that's the level we're talking about here. Now, okay. While my favorite characters in games are female, the pattern is female, 100%. Just the most modern example I could give of this is like Jaina Proudmoore. I love Jaina Proudmoore a lot. But if we're talking Nintendo universe, ladies and gentlemen, Zelda really, like, she generally does look fairly pretty. Of course I like Mipha more, personally speaking. When we get ready to meet her, Mipha is amazing. I say meet, but I really should put that in air quotes. What can I say? I'm a trad when it comes to, when it comes to game characters, I'm a traditionalist. But And no, I don't like female characters because I like staring at them. Let's go ahead and clear up that little source of confusion right there. I like Zelda for other reasons. Mainly that she can use magic. And yes, her appearance helps, but it's strictly not necessary. I care more about Zelda's character and personality and stuff like that than I ever did with her appearance. Her appearance just accentuates these things for me. That's really all that does. I feel like I need to, you know, go ahead and get ahead of anything that might be untoward. Because while I know random audience member number 975 is not going to ask me about that, I have to be prepared to give an answer regardless. You know? There a rock here? There a rock here, right? Thanks, game, for raining. Except it... Oh, never mind. No, we gotta wait. Or we could just be a big boy. And just drop down. Koroks seed number 1. Alright, so that's the one at Zilkoa behind. That's done. If you guys want to, oh god, I have to apparently... Oops, I forgot to activate the source. Let's fix that. Sorry, I completely messed up on that. Okay, we should be good now. That should definitely show up. Let's do a test just to make sure, though. Okay, it works. I was just being a dunderhead. Sorry, guys. So what is our next destination? Would that be Lake Sumac? Yeah, I believe... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Lake Sumac. We're going to actually go over to the Ancient Tech Lab and fly down to it. I think that makes a lot more sense. Also, if you... I want to say it's exclamation mark BOTWING info. We'll for Twitch, and then it'll be asterisk BOTWING meta and BOTWING rec rec for YouTube. I do have commands on Twitch and YouTube, and I've got the bare basics covered for YouTube. I'm still having to learn streamer.bot. Eventually, maybe I'll even be able to get some simulacrum of like alternate, like rotating soundboard type stuff. Rotating soundboard type stuff. I did not mean to do that. That is too far in. Not this in a non-conducive direction. Good lord, I cannot talk. Let's switch this. I don't like looking at big bulky hammers while I collect Koroks seeds for whatever reason. I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but give me 2 one-handed weapons, or give me a sword and a shield or a spear or something. If I got a 2-hand anything, it's the tree again. Yep, it's a tree. At least they decided to put it on a branch instead, but holy lord, they could have, like, done better. And down we drop. Fresh, tasty ingredients. Now we're back up here. So I think my game plan today is going to be to at least try to get to Lanayru Mountain. It may not be successful, but that is the game plan today. All right, now it's over here, basically. It's like right over here, isn't it? Okay, yep. I know what we're doing now. Okay, see that ring of water lilies? We need to drop into that. And now what we're actually going to do is go back to Furley Plateau and begin working toward Ebon Mountain. That's going to be where we're headed next. Because the Peak of Awakening and the Nevada Plateau, Walnut Mountain, and so on are actually they're actually part of Lanayru and not part of Western Necluda. That's just a whole different spot. So we're gonna go back to the Mayim Agana Shrine. Sounds kind of like Aghanim if you distort the letters and smush them together. Interesting. There's actually only 2 of them on Ebon Mountain. And none of them are at the top even. There's something else waiting for us at the top of Ebon Mountain. That I can already tell you, just based on memory. There's supposed to be a quest up there that we can do. So this is the spot that I'm referencing for my map. And now what we want to do is climb up, up, up. Yep, see, right here. This game does not pull any punches when it comes to, oh, hello. Right over there. I thought it was gonna make a different noise than that. Sorry. I was about to say, there's no way we're anywhere near done. Where next? Up here? And then I think the last one's up here. Yeah. Whenever you see these floral trails, a flower in white will always capstone the end. So if you see one after following one of these trails, you know you've hit the destination. Okay. Next one is what, over, let's see, this way strictly? Because we don't need to use Rivali's Gale to get to the top of Ebon Mountain. There are pathways that'll take us there. We just have to be patient and utilize them. It's like over here, right? There's like a novelty bit I'm looking for. Oh, we're looking for metal cubes is what it is. Found it. Yeah, take that bow, take that bow, take that bow before bad things happen. And then the rest should be sitting up there nice and pretty at the top. Good. Now, how do we spot the pattern? It's back here, right? Yep. Sure is. I could just kind of intuitively guess. Oh, clearly you're meant to miss the pattern, so to speak. Now, let's say we take a break from collecting dinky, nasty, dingy Koroks seeds that I totally don't intend on turning into little tears on the thumbnail for later. Let's totally stop collecting those and turn our attention to Ebon Mountain, because there is some neat stuff on Ebon Mountain, and I cannot wait to show you guys. And if there's any Google sheet that I recommend you guys check out, it's the recipe meta information. So like ingredient strengths and everything. I really recommend that one because not everyone is going to 100% this game, but just about everybody is going to at least have to cook in order to get through it. And knowing the ingredient strengths can really help out in that regard. I can't even think about collecting them normally now because I know that some meta information, like we're starting to approach the cold. Do we have any spicy stuff? No, not even close. We will eventually have to put on some warm clothes or we're going to risk freezing. Yay, fairies! Can I get the fairy to land? Please. Please land. I want to catch you, keep you, put you in a bottle. Thank you. You here to meet your soulmate too? That's right. Hell, yes, yeah, same. Same. There's just one problem. Nobody's shown up yet. I thought this was the Sweethearts Pond everyone talks about, but maybe I'm in the wrong place. You must be really hungry for love coming out here in this weather. This is actually a quest. So, and we're meant to lead someone here. To meet that man in unrequited love. And you'll never guess who it is. Insert insert the continuing meme that everyone might be aware of. Okay. So we've gotten that one. And I think the next one's to check out then. Is there a... It's this here. This one's our next location. We're going to put a pin down there and use that. Let's start climbing down the mountain, everybody. And hope that the rain passes at some point. And I feel like we're getting a little bit of help from the wind, because we definitely should not have made it over here, just based off where we jumped. Although Ebon Mountain is a pretty high, is a pretty tall mountain. It's not Mount Lanayru tall, but it is tall. So maybe I'm overthinking it. All right. 1. Okay, so it's this bowing branch here. Yeah, it's this bowing branch. All right. And now we just collect all the rest of them. I think we also need more wood. So now that we've gotten these apple trees, I'm gonna begin harvesting wood. Anytime we collect fruit off of a tree, I'm gonna butcher it. Oh! Yes, thanks for laughing. Thanks for laughing, Sir Korok. All right, so that's that one. Okay. Let's take a break from the ordinary and do something extraordinary, chat. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna come over here and we're going to notice the Hinox down there. Just a normal red Hinox. And we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it, chat. We're gonna kill it with fire. We're gonna kill it with electricity. We're going to make it regret ever existing.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
I want to make sure that when we drop down, we do so without hurting ourselves too much. I see that weapon. I want it. Okay. And nice. Goodbye. Let's just go ahead and break this. Volt fruit. Cacti found in the Gerudo Desert bear this sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish, it provides it provides resistance against electricity. Yeah, Hinox are going to be like a relatively valuable source of electricity resistance in the form of fruit before we get to everyone's favorite rubber suit. Bow chicka wow wow. I want to take an opportunity to thank everybody for attending today's stream. I'm doing my best to keep things going, to be strong, but I'm obviously not. I'm not a success story, right? I'm just a has-been holding on. But this has-been is gonna hold on until he becomes a somebody. And for that, I need your help. I need everyone's help. I really do thank everybody for putting up with my company. Much appreciated. If you guys like this content and hadn't considered doing so before, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Both of those are free, easy actions to help the channel grow. Please make sure the notification bells for both channels are turned on. Yes, both YouTube and Twitch have that in common. That way you don't miss a stream. And then please also consider joining the Discord. It is a quiet community, but I hope to change it little by little as we acquire more people and become a much more tightly knit, closer community together. Have I marked this spot? I have not marked that spot. Let's do that. We know there's a Hinox there, or at least we'll know there's a boss. But I'll remember that that's a Hinox because these little holes here are indicative of like a substructure underneath. I guess I'll also prepare people by saying we're going to be taking a break here the next 3 minutes. We take 3-minute breaks around here. And we'll play 3 minutes of commercial ads. I know, I hate ads as much as the next guy, but for people on Twitch, I gotta do something to mitigate pre-roll, or my discoverability is in fact 0. Just throwing that out there, I gotta do what I gotta do for like Twitch algorithm shenanigans. So sorry. Oh, we just got a random gemstone from that? Okay. Now, that's the one I've been expecting gemstones from. The last rare ore gave me a freaking... the last rare, like, ore stone gave me just flint. Which is awful. Okay. I'm pretty sure we don't have the necessary height in order to get out of here conventionally, so we're gonna have to like perform some other creative, i.e. mundane tricks in order to get back up to the top, which is where we were wanting to go anyway. It's gonna be up here, I think. Yeah, up here. And then climb up like so. We wait. Rinse, repeat. I actually like climbing mountains, though. If Skyrim had an option to climb mountains like this, I'd totally take it. Like, guaranteed. But Skyrim don't. So we gotta do the whole, seam walking thing. Speaking of, I'm worried about Elder Scrolls 6, ladies and gentlemen. Bethesda released a comment that was really quite strange. Something to the effect of, oh, woe is us. We're never going to replicate the success that gamers want and got from Skyrim. So, they're just kind of lowballing their own success. Well, gee, if you're going to put in minimum effort to appease your fan base, yeah, you're gonna get minimum success. Welcome. Well, just welcome to the internet, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to gaming. You gotta do more than the bare minimum to get, like, the audience that you so desire. You gotta put in real effort. Now, I would be sad to see Bethesda die this slow death. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to do this. It could be more realistic about its success and maybe not succumb to certain geopolitical initiatives that are taking shape in gaming. just don't succumb to that. Hello, water buffalo. Ooh, these kinds of kills are especially important. Let's switch to a better bow. Because I don't know what their HP value is. The bigger the game, the better the meat. Generally speaking. That isn't always strictly true, but we haven't been getting prime meat from anything else yet. Now, unfortunately, here comes the part where we're gonna have to do just a little bit more than we have been. We're just gonna drop down like so. I said we're gonna drop down. Although we can't drop down too long and we're gonna slide. We just need to wait for this bokoblin to turn a different direction. Now our next Korok seed was right here. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this spot with the stamp, because what I actually want to do is quickly sort of break off and handle this shrine. I think this is gonna be one of my rare breaches in protocol where, you know, we haven't been we haven't been touching the areas that we don't have a tower map for. But we're already here. I don't want it to go to waste. I don't want our effort to go to waste, so we might as well grab these while we're here. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of these shelves has a rock on it. Oh, if you guys want bird eggs and you don't feel like climbing trees, check out the Loshlow Harbor Cliffs. That's really gonna help. Like, you're guaranteed at least a few bird eggs out of the whole thing. Six, 12, 18 bird eggs right off the top of this cliff. Now, where was this again? Oh, right. Can't see it because it's not part of the map. It's right up here. Let's get up here before bad things happen. Muojin Shrine. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a fairly difficult shrine. But here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go into this shrine. We're gonna park it, and I'm pretty sure this is a combat shrine, if my memory serves me correct. And we're gonna take that muchly talked about break. Muojim, huh? At least that's an easy-to-say name. A modest test of strength. I don't know about that one. Do we have the weapons for it? We functionally sit at 5 weapons. 5 melee weapons and 4 ranged weapons. So I'm personally not buying it, but we're gonna try, chat. We're gonna try. But we're gonna take that break. Thank you guys again, and I'll see you after these 3 minutes. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. Let's get back to it. We got a test of strength to complete, or fail. If you're bumping into this one off of, I guess I would say, the Loshlo Harbor coast and cliff line, you're going to be surprised at how strong this particular challenge is. And because of how strong it is compared to what you might usually find, I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys about a nice little command. I don't have one for YouTube yet. I could probably get one set up fairly easily, maybe during a commercial break. But for you guys on Twitch, I've got one. So I might not be 100% completely focused on chat. Now, I can pause the game. So that lovely little command is mainly for... That lovely little command is mainly for, you know, when I'm doing stuff in Souls-like games where I'm not allowed to pause. Then I have to kind of, like, focus and, you know, look at the game instead of the chat. But here I can at least pause. So it's more like, give me a second to stop what I'm doing, and then I will, you know, we'll pause the game and talk. But I like to go ahead and tell people about this command when there is, like, major stuff happening. Gonna have to clean my glasses again. Let's start with the claymore. Oh no! I forgot about the pillars. They have a ram attack. Those are some gnarly looking weapons, my guy. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, see? Getting hit is not... Run, 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 run. Okay. Nice. And yeah, these guys will turtle up. They'll perform a number of tactics too. It's this is probably a pretty good time to drink one of these. Yeah, that's right. Sit there. We could, basically, if you've got a good electric weapon, you could keep some of these early game guardians, like, utterly, completely disabled. At the very least, until they start, you know, firing up their phase transitions. like that. Nice. Take snapsies of all of these. This ancient battle axe's damage output has been increased to maximum. It's sharp enough to cut through almost anything, so it may have been used to forge new routes. What, like a wood axe? I suppose so. This larger version of a Guardian shield has had its output level boosted. Its defensive capabilities are comparable to those of a metal shield. Is there anything else? Let me see. You could pick up, like, Guardian weapons with magnesis, I'm fairly sure. Let's see about doing this thing where we knock down these pillars and just make sure there's not anything underneath them. I don't recall anything being underneath them, but only one way to know for sure. I feel pretty safe in saying there's not any of these, there's anything behind these. I think there's a couple that play like a dirty trick on you, though. Let's grab the contents of this chest, and then we can get out of here. The sturdy metal construction of this bow offers superior quality, while its lack of firing quirks makes it quite reliable. Once favored by the knights at Hyrule Castle. Yeah, we're gonna want these. So let's return to the wooden one for now, and not use more specialty arrows than is necessary. I should have just used the bomb arrows, like, straight up, though. Ugh. Are you bumping fists with yourself, Mr. Monk? Yep. That's exactly what you're doing. You'd be fist bumping. Yourself. Nah, actually, this dude be flexing while he's meditating. That is a totally, like... I could see some of the younger Hylian monks, if they were still around and didn't look so desiccated. I could totally see them doing something like that. I say Hylian, I meant Sheikah. Some of the Sheikah monks could probably be doing that. Okay. That's our one rule break done. We're gonna go do the very obvious thing of tackling another shrine out at that distant island. Tanoco Island is what it's called. Okay. Just had to make sure I understood what the map was trying to tell me. Let's freaking go. LFG, baby. So that island is a lot of fun. We're not going to touch that island right now. We're just not. Chat, I'm telling you, Trust me, when we get ready to tackle this region, that region I'm staring at, the one that we're in right now, my reasoning for avoiding the island, or the fact that I am avoiding it, excuse me, is going to make a lot more sense. But for now, we're going to head down there. We don't have any stamina while we're going up in the air like that. And now we fly, chat. Now we fly. And I actually think on this level of stamina, we can make it. Okay, these are also kind of unique challenges. I don't mind when the Korok seed challenges are like this. Give me more of these. I want more of these. Not too difficult, but there's some that make you feel like you're in a Spyro level, though. I'll just say it. There's definitely some that make you feel like you're in a Spyro level at times. Speaking of being in Spyro levels, shall we do the really cool thing of going to see what these chests are? We just happen to be, you know, looking at them using magnesis. There we go. Give me the metal chest. No. Thank you. That shouldn't have been difficult, but it was. All that for a piece of opal, huh? And is it around here? No, we've got a couple more Cryonis platforms to get to. Is that a fish? Mighty Porgy. Yeah, Porgies are what you'll find out here at sea. One more. Oh wait, is that that is another fish, right? Armored Porgy. Yup. Yep. That's it? We just got that one Porgy and that's it? Really? This ocean-dwelling fish comes with one rude attitude. The compounds in its flesh elevate your competitive spirit when it's cooked into a dish, thus increasing your attack power. One rude attitude. The mighty Porgy. One rude attitude, ladies and gentlemen. This Porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The compounds in its scales, when cooked into a dish, fortify your bones and temporarily boost your defenses. I really sincerely doubt this. Like... No, wait. Drop down. Drop down! Get off the ice cube, Link. Ow. Alright. I'll take that as the victory that it's gonna be. Is that a Lizalfos? I think those are Lizalfos over there. Let's see. Yep, blue Lizalfos, and we do not really have the weapons to be messing around with them. Oh, look, we have oh, we already took a picture of these, thank goodness. But what we definitely... This ought to be it right here. We might as well still cut it up and harvest wood and everything. We're gonna need 50, I think, for when we next deal with the Bolts Construction Company. And with this chat, when we complete this shrine, we'll have this will be the last stamina wheel upgrade for a while. And then we're gonna increase our hearts for a bit. We're gonna continue until we have 13 of them, to be exact. Damn it. Chasketa. Okay. We need more weapons. We need more weapons. I'm gonna do my best, but I'm pretty sure we do not have what we... Well, I mean, we just got a guardian weapon, which does, like, extra damage, but... We saved. We're gonna give it a try. And we'll get a few more from doing this. Guardian Scout number 4. Back through here. Come on, mister. And now that's completely over. Okay, we can use these enchanted swords to sort of like really just keep them busy. Wait. Oh, right. These actually create an updraft. That should get them back to countering us in melee. Nope, more of this. Boomerang. There we go. Got him. We're sort of getting by the skin of our teeth, is what we're doing. We're getting by the skin of our teeth. But these are the sorts of challenges we need to complete in order to get the truly cutting-edge equipment we need to beat the game. This Guardian Spear's output has been boosted to the maximum. The spearhead is designed for optimized stabbing, capable of easily piercing the most armor. Yeah, just think, the Sheikah were able to make these weapons of mass destruction And it's not surprising why, when Ganon took them over, he found himself in command of this just supreme arsenal in which no mortal defensive capability could ever could ever hope to outshine it. More sleep in the eyes, man. I swear it gets worse as I get older. The abilities of this Guardian Sword have been boosted to the maximum, as evidenced by its increase in size. It slices through armor like a hot knife through butter. And we saw a battle axe somewhere, right? And yes, each plus, each denoted boost in power is its own separate compendium entry. Ancient Battle Axe plus plus. This Ancient Battle Axe's damage is scaled up to peak performance. Ancient technology makes it possible to enhance cutting power beyond metal weapons limits. Thank you, Coffee Bot. Now, let's get our reward. Climbing gear. Yes, so this was another reason why I sort of wanted to work my way over here, is now we have not one, but 2 pieces of climbing gear. And the boots, well, the boots are not too far from our intended destination today. Are we going to get there? Probably not, but we're going to damn sure try anyway. The ancient technology in this gear will make you a better climber. The special no-slip gloves help you use your energy more efficiently to facilitate nimble climbing. Now let's use our def to enable a more nimble cutscene navigation. I don't know where I was taking that. Oh, by the way, all the monks that oversee the combat shrines have the same pose. Wasn't that fun, chat? We've done more shrines today than we usually do. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back over to the Muojin Shrine, and we're gonna go back to that rock circle we marked, near that a cliff edge, and we're gonna go take care of that now. Thankfully, those are pretty easily spotted on just your standard topographical map. It would suck if that weren't the case. Okay, so we've picked up 1, 2, 3 guardian weapons, 1 guardian shield, and the bows we won't, because there are bows, we will not be getting until much, much later. Ooh, give me those. Give me those, game. I want this. Anything else right along this? No, I didn't think so. But mining is lucrative, man. If you want money, well, mining is where you're gonna get it. Just saying. Just saying. Sometimes the nests will be empty. Sometimes the ore won't have respawned. But I guarantee you'll at least get something of value every time you cycle back through the coast. When I was streaming this last time, sometimes I would just go off camera, come over to the wait for a blood moon, come back to the coast, and just grind, farm money. This coastline will make you money if you let it. But that's the thing, you gotta let it do that. too difficult. Just take one little rock boy and plug him into the shrine. Later, there will be rock circles that we need to, you know, plug 2 or 3 holes in. Those are tedious. Those get tedious. So enjoy these one rock rings while you can. Now, we can go ahead and delete that stamp. We don't need it anymore. Washlow Harbor. We're going to explore it a little bit more because there's not really much, if any, Koroks seeds to be had over for a huge chunk of distance. Huge chunk of distance. And then after that, I think what we'll probably do is head back to our house that the Bolsa Construction Company built and grab that woodcutter's axe. Double axe. No. Wooden bow, plain arrows, please. Really? We also don't need to use any of our guardian equipment right yet. Hello? Oh, you just absorbed him straight up. You killed him. You killed Kenny. You should feel ashamed. Red choo-choo jelly, a jiggly substance that normally comes from fire choo-choo. It consistently gives off heat. If struck, it will explode in a ball of flame. Can we take... We cannot take snaps of this. Thank God, though. These are also where you get your shell snails from. This snail lives on sandy beaches in large numbers. Its flesh contains a high amount of stimulants. So when cooked into a dish, it temporarily increases your maximum hearts. Yeah, you want these. You want these a great deal, chat. For the stimulants, for the spice, and everything nice. You gotta avoid them snails. Oh wait, no, never mind. We failed in that regard. Let's explore along the floor of the coast here. Speaking of, anything on said sea floor we need to worry about? As it turns out, yes. Yes, there is. Right over here. There we go. Got it. These chests can fall back into the ocean, and you'll have to like retrieve them with magnesis if you would like to open them. It's best to do it on flat ground, or best to have the chest in flat ground, or you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a tough time. You're gonna waste more time than you ever wanted to trying to get the items inside. Just trust me on that one. I know from personal experience. So our next Korok seed is way over here. In fact, we can even mark it if we so wish, because it's a stone circle. So we're really free to just kind of walk the coast and take our time. And can we take pictures of these? We can. I didn't think you could take a snapshot of the seagulls. Now I know you can. Is that another thing we can take a picture of? Ooh, yes it is. It's the crabs. Insert crab rave meme here. This crab is well known for its exceptionally sharp pincers. When cooked, the strength compound in its claws. I like how it's implying, oh, but this strength compound isn't anywhere else. Just the claw. Only the claw will increase your attack power. Look, now there is some truth to that. It's what we call genetic byproduct, which, cells that have genetic byproduct in them that are specialized to produce that genetic byproduct in great quantities, like liver enzymes and liver cells, will in fact the phenotypical the phenotypic expression is something that is measurable directly through how much serum you'll find, how much protein or other genetic byproduct you'll find in a creature. Like, that's just true. They teach you this. It's not about the genes. It's about expression. The genes just help determine the expression, and even then, sometimes that isn't strictly true either. There's epigenetics that come into play on many things as well. There's a specific species of snail that they teach in many biology courses, and it's known for the left-handed or right-handedness of the swirl, or the form of its shell being dependent on the maternal effect. Like, what happens as eggs are being developed. There's a lot more I could go into, but essentially, oogenesis, or the formation of eggs. Eggs behave very differently in meiosis compared to sperm, or spermatogenesis would be the parallel process. It's more like a perpendicular process. There are some parallels, mainly the fact they're both meiotic processes, but we are running out of. I want to be careful here. I'm gonna save just in case. But the bigger takeaway is just eggs spend a lot of time in meiotic development, and they're kind of arrested in meiosis 1. Dang it. And they do in fact pick up the pebblets and throw them at us. I just got punched by a pebblet. That feels awful. We are running out of things I could do. It's munchin' time. Thank you for throwing rocks, guys. Yeah, let go of that, thank you. Those tongue lashes are fast. Are you serious right now? Get up, Link! Get up, get up, get up, get up. There we go. Got him. The severed tail of a Lizalfos. It continues to wriggle even after being separated from its body. That kind of vitality makes it highly valued as an ingredient in elixirs. Alright. But are there more pebblets? Yep. There's 4 of them I can see right there. Yep. Good to know we can use a stasis test to just see which ones are hello, yep. And if all else fails, we can just throw these puppies. And pebblets can also very much be worth your time. After all, if they shatter into amber, well, that's 30 rupees right there that you didn't have to go find somewhere else. Okay. See, I hope you guys are seeing what I meant when I said that the coastline is very worth your time to come and farm. All the coastlines here in Eastern Hyrule are worth your time to farm. Just double checking for magnesis chests we can pick up. But there's fish, there's fruit, there's ore, there's monster parts. There's all kinds of good stuff. Just, you know, waiting to be discovered here. Like right here, right? Yeah, there's a rock nearby. Right? Alright, we gotta find one, chat. We gotta find a rock. Hello, boys. I definitely did not. I like that they will still attempt to tongue you, even though, they'll still attempt to use their tongues, even though they really don't need to. A curved sword favored by the Lizalfos. It can be used to attack directly or be thrown like a boomerang. Let's switch to the one-handed boomerang because I like those. Oh, can we take pictures of these? Oh, we already took one. We already took one, chat. All right. If I recall, there's a rock back this way we can, like, pick up. Oh, so that's where you guys tumbled down to. Cool. No progress on getting a haircut yet, so as you can see, I'm still fiddling with my hair. I hate it. It's itchy. It reaches the part of my face where it's super itchy. Literally could not be me in another lifetime right now. Here's a question I can ask. Ladies, gents, and non-binary people, you guys prefer short hair, long hair, or meh, I don't care? On dudes, I prefer short hair. On ladies, I prefer long hair, but I don't dislike short hair on them either. It just comes down to how they present it, really. I don't know. It's just, maybe it's a judgment thing on my part, and it's like a deep... I wouldn't necessarily say, like, way below surface level, but I definitely feel like there's something there that precludes me from appreciating long-haired gents the same way I appreciate long-haired ladies. Where is this rock? There's supposed to be a rock. Is it, like, up here somewhere? And we're about to be harangued by the local respawns.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
And I guess for non-binary people, I guess it's whether they present feminine or masculine. And I suppose the same, my same rules would still apply to non-binary people. You just switch the designation. It's... said, if you're going to present masculine, I just, for whatever reason, not a fan of long hair. That doesn't mean, and when I say do you like it on, like, dudes, ladies, whatever, I mean for, like, the purposes of, you know, like, physical attraction. That's mainly what I'm talking about. I'm not saying, ooh, well, dudes shouldn't have long hair because it makes them look like ladies. Or, like, rock star wannabes. Ah, get over yourself. You know, random audience member number 6,958. Get over yourself. Random person I made up in my head, number 59. Stuff like that. Whole point is just... I'm talking about for the purposes of attraction, not are these individuals, you know, like valid members of society? Because yes, they are, and anyone who says otherwise is definitely bigoted at the very least, or engaging in some form of ism I want nothing to do with. Where the hell is this, rock? I need to look at the queue for that now. Okay, so I had to look at the little note for this particular rock ring. So basically what I need to do is sort of face the opening, and then we'll find a rock thereafter to look at. So, over here. Like so. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. These rocks blended in. That rock blended in. Also, I don't want to look at these, but I have to look at it. No, I technically don't. Let's just reorder. There. Dropsies. Okay, what next? Any in Kitano Bay there? There is, in fact, one at Kitano Bay. But we're gonna first go over to that interesting rock formation, because I'm pretty sure there's a shrine there. Because I know you guys had to have spotted Cass just now. Not Keese. Yeah, we should have already taken a picture of that. We should be good here. Thank you very much, Saribot, for banning that bot. I do have Saribot and Kumabot Defender on Twitch, and they curtail the spam like no one's business. Now that we're a little bit closer to the rocks here, let's take just a quick second and peruse for chests. I don't see any, but that doesn't mean there isn't one. Really? But we already saw that one. Oh, you know what I'm willing to bet? I'm willing to bet, chat, that Cass here is going to point out the existence of that shrine on Tenoko Island. Ah, the smell of the sea. Hey there. Why, hello. I certainly didn't expect to see anyone else up here.
Oh.
How fortunate to cross paths with you again. Did you come to see the sea? This oddly shaped rock pillar we're standing on is the subject of a song. Would you like to hear it? Yes, please.
Oh.
As you wish. An ancient hero spoke these words. One day I'll return to fight evil. My cache is at 17 of 24. This rock will point toward its retrieval. My cache? Could it be a hidden stash of money? If it was left by the ancient hero that defeated the calamity 10,000 years ago, it must be a big amount. Good luck figuring it out. May the light illuminate your path. 17 of 24. This one kind of stumped me for a while, I think, and I don't even know if I remember it. Well, it points toward retrieval, so it's probably out there somewhere. My guess is he just kind of tossed it in the middle of the sea. If I wanted a buried treasure where no one would probably, like, go to excavate for it, that's what I would do. Just put it in the sea. Make submarine crews that are doing expeditions, have to spend money on that. It's that easy. I'm sorry, I gotta say this instead.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Shameless. Shameless. Insert Garth Brooks song here. And we happen to be staring at the apple of our proverbial eye, chat. The next Koroks seed location. We've managed to complete a whole bunch of stuff today. I'm super excited, happy about that. You've solved the riddle of the ancient verse that Cass recited and earned a gold rupee for your trouble. But you know what? You know what, chat? Let's go talk to Cass again before we, depart. I want to see if he says something else. I don't remember him saying something else, but who knows? Wah? So the hero's savings amount to nothing more than a single gold rupee. Hey, that 300 rupees can buy a Hyrule soldier's helmet. Don't say that. Huh. Well, hero though he was much more rich in character than wealth. Still, that is a fair sum, thank you. I hope you'll make good use of it.
Oh?
What? So anytime you hear this accordion, you know Cass is nearby. You should seek him out, talk to him. Just be aware that sometimes he'll give you the option to see the ancient story again, and you should probably refrain if you haven't seen it more than once. I recommend you hear his telling of it at least once, because he just says different stuff. Otherwise, it is strictly not necessary to do it. Yeah, it's strictly just not necessary to do so. You could, all you have to do is listen to Impa mention it once, and that's it. What do you guys think? You guys making good you think we're making good progress? I know it's not divine beast levels of progress, but I do like to think we're making some decent progress. We're accomplishing our goals, chat. Which, if you guys don't know, you guys have never been here before, we are fully completing Breath of the Wild. That means getting all the recipes, cooking everything there is to cook, learning everything there is to learn, all shrines, best ending, all champion powers, and so on. We'll be collecting the whole kit and caboodle. Of course. We're gonna do this ring puzzle. We're gonna save first. Sav, everybody. We're gonna complete this. And then we're gonna take our second break. That's not gonna do. These have to be like quite literally close together. And then one more time for everybody in the back. There. Now we can just do the old shot put chuck into the ring. Just gotta make sure we're throwing like straight. Okay, chat, I'm gonna give you guys a nice view. Before we take our second break for the day or evening, I do want to mention that I do have other content available. I've already mentioned Swirling Vortex 09 on YouTube, but I do also have a Patreon or a Ko-fi. If you guys want extra content, please check that out. As soon as I'm caught back up, I will begin the much needed work to continue the Dragon Age Origins series. It is something I want to get back to. This month has not been very good for content editing, not gonna lie. Wow, I can't believe it's... Why did I think it was the 19th? It's weird. Anyway, sorry. Got the shilling to do, everybody. If you guys want to support me in a financial manner, which you do not have to, but any and all financial contributions are greatly appreciated, please consider subscribing on Twitch for $6 a month, you get you don't have to put up with ads. You get increased priority on multiplayer queues here. You get double currency generation. You even get extra overtones. You get priority on multiplayer queues. Your votes count twice. So on and so on. I think I was thinking 19th because of the vote. We are doing we do have a vote going on to determine the amount of currency one should pay for one of our channel point redemptions. So if you want to speak your piece and have any kind of influential poll of decision, join the Discord. And then more importantly, if you want more influence than others, consider subscribing. If I could charge $2 for my services on Twitch, I would do so. That's about what I think they're worth, is $2. I honestly would charge $1, but then even Coffee and Patreon would yell at me. So $2 it is. Of course, if you have Twitch Turbo, no shame to you. If you do have Twitch Turbo, you'll also cut out the ads. And for you guys on YouTube, I really do recommend Patreon or Coffee. And both of those platforms also have the ability to give one-time donations rather than continuous like membership plan. So if you just want to say thank you, those platforms will both allow that sort of thing, I'm pretty sure. But that is going to be it for this second hour. We're going to take our break now, and when we come back, well, you know what we got to do. See you guys at the break. Thanks for your patience.
My apologies about that, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. Especially as I'm late from break again. I was checking into whether or not my dad had left me a plate for dinner, but that appears not to be the case. It's going to be one of those, I just got to plate it myself. Just going to leave it out on the counter, and I got to figure out when I can go and plate it. That's all. Okay, back to video games. So in other words, I was caught up doing logistical things. I'm so sorry about that. We have done the thing at the Katano Bay. Next one is... Oh, not for a while. Not for a while. The coast... You'd think the coast would be littered with these, but they're not. Just go ahead and do this. Yeah, I figured that lizard would probably run. And we do need wood, and I do mean lots of it. Oh, but I see rocks. We may not be getting to Mount Lanayru today. No, I'm kidding. I need to pick my battles on what I want to farm, I know, but... this is what what the old stream was like, was just me kind of mapping every inch of Hyrule to find every resource. And the progress we made was the progress we made and nothing else. And the quest to find, like, efficient things to do with your time, gallivanting across Hyrule is certainly not the most efficient, you know, use of your time. There are definitely better things you could be doing. And I do want to make sure I'm striking that fine balance of, okay, we're getting resources, we're getting material, and, oh, we're just hacking down everything on Hyrule's coastline. And, you know, I am an anti... I guess I would be what do we call that? A capitalistic terrorist, is it? Is that what we would use here? Get that tree branch out of my inventory. Coconut, or palm fruit, excuse me. I don't think this game has coconuts, now that I'm thinking on it. I think it's just palm fruit. Welcome back, NK Plays. Good to see you. Hopefully... I'm trying to think. I don't think you had to lurk earlier, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you said you had to go, so... Yeah, welcome back, and hopefully your day has been going well. There's been no hitches, hiccups, or setbacks for you. I spotted one with palm fruit a second ago. Right here. We are in the process of going down the coastline and not hewing up too many trees, but just getting a few quick ones so that we can farm up to 50 wood. We have 10, which I think is a pretty reasonable place to stop farming wood for the time being. Go ahead and sort the materials here. I mainly just want to have like 50 in place by the time we get to future antics involving Bolson's construction company. I'm pretty sure it's like 50 wood. I may be misremembering, but I also want wood for other purposes. Where's this next one? Here? Did you see me beat Mazkashia? I had already answered that question, but I will answer it again. No, I have not seen it yet, but I did go ahead and follow you on Twitch, so I will look at the VOD after the stream. If it's also on YouTube, perchance, which I don't think I saw a YouTube profile, but just in case I did, just in case it's there, I'll check that out as well. But I will see it today. Promise. Just today has not been super great for me. And I want to say you did you do that? You did that the last stream, right? Oh, hello. I didn't put it on YouTube, but I'll clip it and put it on there. Gotcha. Nice. Well, at the very least, I know 2 avenues where I could check it out and see it, but I will check it out. I think I watched you do a part of it before I had to, like, go lurk and take care of business. But I don't think I got very far before I had to lurk, so I basically don't even remember. Used by only the toughest Bokoblin warriors, this Bokobat, I see that ore up there, has been fortified by fossilized bone. It boasts a high durability and is strong enough to beat down powerful foes. Okay, so I didn't mention this before, because I didn't know how relevant it would be, but that barking probably means that my stepmother is back and she may require help with her mother, aka my step-grandmother, so I'm going to be right back while I go make sure nothing is required of me. I am going to play a small 30-second ad in the meantime, so I hope everyone will continue to remain patient with me as I go handle this little event real quick. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. False alarm, kinda. My step-grandmother isn't really expected to be back until about next week, according to information I recently obtained. But nonetheless, I wanted to make sure that if she did come home, I was ready to assist, if anything. A little casual tip. You can cancel the two-handed attack to make it faster by jumping, or by pressing X and or B. I guess it's not strictly jumping. I probably want the Lazal boomerang for this. And there, that should get rid of them. Free horns and talons. I think after we grab this next Korok seed, I will probably go ahead and return to the Stasis Shrine and grab a new hammer, and we'll return back to our house we bought from the Bolson Construction Company and get a new woodcutter's axe. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need both of those in order to farm wood, farm ore, or do various other small tasks that we should not be wasting more powerful weapons on in order to complete them. Anything over here? Not really. And the Blood Moon did just... Oh, hello. Blood Moon did just happen recently, so anything that was dead is no longer dead. That said, we didn't really kill anything along this coastline before this point. Nice. I'm gonna have to let this one lock in. Oh, right, I didn't even read... Yep. My mistake. We gotta go back and read that. A rare electric case wing. The part of the electric case that produces electricity is not in its wings, so it won't shock you. Toss it in with some critters to make elixirs. Probably for electricity resistance. If'n I had to guess, and that's just without looking at the meta information. No, wait, it said critters? No. This is just the, this determines the level of the elixir. Let me take a look at my, recipe meta information here. Which you guys on Twitch can have access to by typing in !BOTWING info, and then there will be two links. One of them should give you access to the meta information I'm talking about. So it would be under... Let's just double check the resistances. That's enduring and energizing. That's not the correct information. Okay, so the key swings are... Oh, never mind. I'd take that back. The elemental key swings, so that would be the ice keys, fire keys, and electric keys, are level 2, but the eyeballs are always level 3. So literally, if we have these, we also have access to just level 3 elixirs in general. Good to know. Back to the interactive map, though. There is a Korok seed along this pathway toward the tip of this peninsula. X or B, you say? For B... Oh, it's what... Yeah, it's whatever the jump input is. You gotta be careful. You don't want to... You can cancel it really early. Yeah, you can cancel two-handed animations really early. To the point where I don't even think you get any damage out of it if you cancel it super early. I do not recommend that. I mean, it's nice, sure, but... I will take that. I will take those resources. Thank you very much, game. I don't know. It just seems like you get very little benefit if you're not in like a high-octane, high-stress situation. As far as like weapon canceling. Like I could see it for like maybe Mass Kashia. Or like the, like Elemental Blights. I could see it for those as well. But... Or, you know, Ganon himself, but that really be about it. I like this nighttime scenery. You know, even though I like good musical soundtracks in games, I can also just appreciate the ambience. Let's just go ahead and sort these. I do like the ambience that comes along with roaming around in games like this. Oh, I could see that big Boko bat is gonna kill me. Okay, that's knocked the bat out of its hands. Cool. I'm pretty sure it's the tip of that rock there. That's where we're trying to go. Really? Now that's interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's not too difficult. Really, the thing I dislike about the Koroks shrines is just that they're tedious. Koroks shrines? Did I really just do that? Yep, Coin really just merged two mechanics together. How would a Koroks shrine work? How would a Koroks shrine even work? And I see that treasure chest down there. Would it be like a shrine where you have it would be the silver rupee puzzle all over again. Which is not fun. Collecting sometimes you can implement silver rupees in Legend of Zelda titles in pretty interesting ways, but most of the time it's just a rote exercise in tedium, which I could not be arsed to keep up with. Next one is over by Deepback Bay. Brokeback Bay? Never mind. Never mind. Not finishing the joke. Not even finishing that bit. I'll let people who actually like Brokeback Mountain, you know, fantasize about Jake Gyllenhaal in their own heads. Which, speaking of, that man has been very busy. Are you serious? Alright, I guess we're doing it. Weapon, give me the weapon right there. Good. Let's not do that again. Never mind. I do not learn my lessons. Who wants to learn lessons? Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Good, we've knocked them out of the ballpark. Ooh, new weapon. The Liesel bow. But we've already snapped it. How did I not get the dialogue for this? The arm of a Stolzalthos that continues to struggle even in death. It can be used as a weapon, but it's very brittle. You can feel it wriggling when you strap it to your back. Nope. A wooden bow created by Lizalthos. It's reinforced but with the bone or by the bones of a large fish. A marked improvement over any standard wooden bow. Yeah, but where are the arrows, man? These guys are supposed to carry arrows. I'm not a fan. Dragon Bone Bokobo? Oh, okay, yeah, nope. We're good here. We just don't have any arrows to go with it. Is there anything else I could talk about? I mean, there's lots, but I don't know if there's anything worth... Well, I'm certain I could think of something. What was everyone's, like, most used console growing up? Or, like, just favorite console in general, I guess. For me, that's probably going to be the Wii. I just have a lot of memories with it. My favorite Legend of Zelda title is on there, that being Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword. Yeah, is it necessarily the best Zelda game? No, it's not. But I mean, there are worse like Legend of Zelda titles. We could be talking about like Legend of Zelda 2. Okay, so we got to Deepback Bay. We can actually just straight up kind of go this general direction from the tech lab. Let's go grab our woodcutter's axe, assuming we've got the room. If not, I will store something to make room. And then we'll go grab a new copy of a sledgehammer, if at all possible. Heck, the Blood Moon might have even already given us new copies of these things. We'll have to see. Really, that's interesting. Most of these are solid objects, but yet you can't hammer any of them. Put that away! Hold it. I was just trying to hammer the pot. Morning. Need something from me? Hudson? Good old Hudson. Wonder if everything is okay with him up a call away. It's a nice enough region, but maybe all that cargo is a bit too heavy to travel with, even for him. Didn't do anything useful. Why don't you see if you could get this dance to catch on? You ready for this? The dude has a daughter, but I refuse to believe he isn't at least somewhat clear-coded. Who said there can't be gay dads? The question is, does the man have a wife in Tears of the Kingdom? That's what I want to know. Did the man have a wife? Build me something. What you want? Oh. How about installations? What were you thinking? How about a door? That'll be 100 rupees, okay? You can shell that out. I'm ready to pay up. Okie-doo. Payments due up front. Hang on a sec. Gotta get my mind right. Hi. Carson, we are on.
Oh.
I'm with you. such spirited construction. I too want my US construction worker to grunt and groan while they work and get things done lickety-split at the snap of a finger. I jest, of course. Pretty flawless, if I do say so myself. You should take a look. Door! Yes, it's a wood door. Build me something else. Hi. Yes, build me something. House exterior. Which exterior feature? A sign with my name. Okay, time to speed run these constructions. Time for some construction instruction.
Oi.
Are we studs of stud work? I missed that whole thing. So, sign with my name, Link's house. Hi. Yes, build me something else, please. Plant some flowers. Wait, you could build a construction company to do flowers? To plant them? Why didn't I think of pairing an arborist or an arboretum or a florist with my construction company?
Oh.
This work ain't doing itself. Okay, yeah, I have to pay attention because I missed these lines. Carson, awaken your inner animal. We are beasts of construction.
Oh.
Right on. You want to listen to, like, middle-aged men grunt? There you go. Practically perfect, if I do say so myself. I'm a little jealous. Yes, build me more. That'll be 100 rupees. Yeah, these are cheap. I can't wait to see what the expensive one is, though.
Oh.
Carson, recall that time you dazzled me? Well, it's dazzling time again, baby. Yo. Could take your queer coding where you can get it, as long as it isn't stereotypically, you know, phobic. Whoa, whoa, easy there, chatty. A little space. Let me get to where I'm going before you talk to me. Ma'am, or sir, you were already where I was gonna chat at you at. What you want? Installations? What were you thinking? Lighting. Wow, those are some cheap-ass lights. I wonder what blacksmith you're gonna have to bribe to get it done at that speed. Or do you just come with all the lights already pre-built? Okie do. House, I'm coming for you.
Hey.
Bolsa Construction. What's our credo? With 7 colors of paint.
Oh.
Buildings bloom like the spring. Perfectly installed. Give it a look. Wow, I have to wait for you to sit down so you can stand back up. Hurry up and wait, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind. Need anything else? Bed. 100 rupees to sleep for free. Bolsa Construction. What's her credo? If you can't pull the saw, then don't push it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bolsa Construction. I gotta say, I gotta do this.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
I gotta get you better hurrying up and waiting, Bolson. What you want? Shield mount. 100 rupees, okay? You can shout that out? Yes. We gotta hear these men grunt for a mounting installation. Yep, hurry up and sit down to get up again.
Hey?
Bolsa Construction, what's our credo? Thunk, zwip, hammer, saw.
Oh.
Good rhythm, good job. What? Carson? No. Ugh. Okay.
Useless flesh.
I can't. Good job. It's totally not a stretch. It's totally not stretching the word. And also, that's not even a job spelled right. Hi, yes, build me more mounts. More gear mounts. I believe there's like, it's a combination of like 3, 2, 3 or something like that. Come on, did they really have to make us sit through for all of these? Is there a saucy quote for each one of them? Bolsa Construction, what's our credo? Any nail could fail, so don't let your hammer stammer. Gents. And I guess non-binary people too. Don't let your hammer stammer. You gotta make sure your nails don't fail. You gotta pound for success. You gotta get your pound of flesh while it's due. Oh, while you can get it, I guess. At least once we, Don't tell me once we're done with all these mounts.
Hi. Oh.
I just can't. I'm broken. Wow, it's really coming along. Take a look if you get a chance. Put that away. Ah, so that's how we can do it. What you want? Yes. Bow. Do it now. So I can just hit him with a sledgehammer and he'll talk quicker. Good. Okie doo. How's I'm coming for you?
Hey?
We knew they had to run out of originals eventually. We knew they had to run out of original quotes eventually. Dang it. It's not worth it, chat. You might as well just let him sit down. Yes, I wish I could demonstrate how fast I'm pressing the A button.
Oh.
Been waiting. Do you think Bolson would be the type of guy to, like, employ a lavender marriage? That's getting to be a pretty common thing. Well, not pretty common, but, like, a more common thing than it was before. It's rising in popularity, especially with how anti-LGBT some places in the world are. I could definitely see lavender marriages being a, kind of like a little bit of a smokescreen. Some would even say that Marie Antoinette and King Louis XVI might have had something of a lavender marriage arranged. Okay, I really do think it's 3, 3, and 3. All this for house chat. I wonder. So that's like a charm or talisman, right? I wonder if it's got like a photo in it. Yeah, so we can only do weapon mounts now. And then after that, I think these boys are skedaddling.
Oh.
Hi. Yes, build me something. What you want? Weapons. Let's get it going. Sorry, I can only talk about repetitive shit for so long. Was this the last one? Please, for the love of God. I actually think I have one more, though. I don't know if I would really say buildings bloom like the spring with paint, though. I know it's a metaphor, but... Or, I'm sorry, it's a simile. I know it's a simile. You housing monster! You got everything? Ah, such is the way of youth. Driven, even reckless, even, some might say. Well, since you bought everything, I threw in some free furniture. Yeah, least I could do. Carson, look lively.
Oh.
I'm with you. Well, I am tuckered. I couldn't swing a ball-peen hammer right now. Okay. Which one could I do for myself here? This one.
Let's give him a squeeze.
Let's not. I couldn't swing a ball-peen hammer right now, let alone an axe. Break time, baby. Morning there. Mr. Hudson just left not too long ago. Where? He went to a place north of here in the Akala region called Lake Akala. Looking for new and creative ways to expand the business, he said. I want to help him out, but I'm still green. Part of getting better in life is realizing how much you have left to learn. That's right. There was tons more that I was still hoping to learn from him. Hope I get to see him again soon. Hi. House is absolutely perfect. Nothing else I could do to improve it. Come to think of it, we've had no word from Hudson, have we? Yeah, he's probably living it up at Lake Akala. I'm sure it's all good. Pretty sure. Well, chat, shall we go take a look in our house? We got a cook pot, we've got all the weapon stands we could ever want. Got this nice flower, we've got a bed we could sleep in for free. If we want to just pass the time, we've got some nice lighting fixtures that I'm sure we totally couldn't roll around and knock down. We have an orchard, we have a flower garden. Really, we've got this nice lake. If only we could throw fish in that pond. And we've even got an apple tree in the back. Look, if this isn't quality, I don't know what to tell you. We could even repeatedly farm this later on for wood. We've got a shed that we can't go in, but that's fine. I could have swore there was a woodcutter's axe, but maybe there's not. And I need to find it some other way. I think we can, like, we can pound on rocks. Yeah, I want to break this particular sledgehammer. There we go. We got it. Let's get the new copy. Should be right here. I could have swore there was a woodcutter's axe, but I know where we can go to get one, assuming we've got the slots for it. We have exactly one slot for it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of an early break. We're going to go over to this shrine here, which I know the stable nearby has a woodcutter's axe. And we're going to go ahead and take that break, maybe build up some pre-roll protection and everything. And then when we come back, well, guess what? We've got more Koroks seeds to collect, and maybe we'll get a chance to fight some other humongo boss. Just maybe, just perhaps. Where is this axe? I should be looking for stumps, because that's usually where it's... Okay, yep, it's right here. Here's the woodcutter's axe. And the reason we're wanting to, like, bash up these crates real quick is to look for arrows. Just grab a few while we're here. Just kind of make sure we have what we need. We have 13 regular arrows. Looks good. Okay, so now where do I want to take our break here? I think let's go back to the tech lab. That way you guys can have a little bit of ambient, like, a little more than just ambient noise to keep you company. And then we'll, fly out to the necessary portion of the shoreline of the Necluda Sea. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me and for your continued patience. I know this game's been a little bit of a drag at points, and my commentary has been a bit glacial today, and perhaps even inaudible, but I do want to thank everybody nonetheless. When we return, we're going to, eke out this last hour and make it as strong as we possibly can. See you guys after the intermission. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. And also, greetings to Monkey Funk 4D and beautiful raiders. My name is Coin. You guys caught us at a really bad time. Not anyone's fault, by the way. You actually would have been, it actually would have been fine if I had taken the ad break at the appropriate time, but I tried to take it early. And thus, I know greeting people with an ad is really not... That's quite the faux pas, but I wasn't expecting it. What can I say? Let me make sure I'm not missing anything in chat. How is the Breath of the Wild coming along already? Because I was talking in chat when, as soon as the raid happened, I was like, oh crap, I'd better make sure I say something. Unfortunately, no, my good sir. Let me show you what I mean. I wish I could say I've collected all Koroks. Let's go ahead and swap scenes here. There are 104 of these suckers that we've already collected. I think I may have mentioned this before, but Monkey Funk, if you happen to be up for a guessing game, would you like to guess how many Korok seeds there are? And while you're deciding whether or not you want to make a guess, I will go ahead and continue commenting on your other statements. Let's see. You finished Sekiro, which I started to comment on before. Is it 550? No, but you're not wrong. You're not as like off as, you know, a typical guess might be. There's 900 of these. There are 900 of these plastered throughout the game. There's some that are, let me find one here. There's ones like in this section of the map where it's a rock ring. Yes, it's a lot. The rock rings are the only Korok seeds that are visible just when you go look around on a map and everything. The rest are things ranging from you know, there will be 3 apple trees, and you need to make all the apple trees look the same. They're used to upgrade health. Nope, that would be the shrines. That would be the spirit orbs. Those are easier, but sometimes still obtuse. You at least get symbols, and you get quests related to shrines. These things are just, you know, random-ass points in nature. See a rock? Try lifting it. There might be a Korok there. Climb the top of the house. There might be fairy lights nearby. See like a random arrangement of rocks or a random platform out in the wilderness? Try stepping on it or arranging the rocks or like solve the metallic cube puzzles. There might be a Korok. Now, the Korok seeds are used to upgrade weapon slots. I know, sorry. I'm absolutely dripping with sarcasm. You could tell how much I don't like this. So, base game, without turning in any Korok seeds, you start with 8 melee weapon slots, 4 bow slots, and 4 shield slots. You just start with all those. I wonder if all the Korok seeds have been found to date. I imagine they have. Yes, sir, they have. If you type in !BOTW map, all one word, all lowercase. I probably should just demonstrate it, and I will once I finish, but there's an interactive map that shows where you can find everything, including Master Mode for this game, which is essentially not quite New Game Plus, but pretty darn close to it. It's the game's hero mode. The Korok seeds don't change, of course, but upgrades are still the same. And there's definitely a different order of prioritization there and everything. Let me make sure I'm not missing any portions of of the quest and everything. Of your comments. Good lord. Okay. And tough level in Hitman, right? So, was it Colorado? Was it that tough level? Yup. What thoughts? I'm curious. I don't want to move from what we're doing until I've heard what you had to say, because I've watched the first round of attempts of frustration. I did look into the level you were trying to and finished it in one save, which was the challenge. Oh, so you managed to even do it in one go too. That's really impressive. I've looked into the level, so I know what other people have said, but I'm curious about your own thoughts. And since that might take a few minutes of typing, if and you feel up to doing so, I'm just... it's not even like an engagement thing. I am just legitimately curious. If you also need to cut and run, though, that's totally fine. I know it's gotta be pretty late for you. If you need to do streamer R&R, that's totally fine. Just want to make sure I've got all my I's dotted and T's crossed. That sort of thing. Sorry, forgot. No problem, NK Plays. That's perfectly fine. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. But it was very hard with how already aggressive the level is to you. Yeah, everyone was carrying a gun, and you absolutely needed a disguise. I think I touched on it without, like, spoiling anything directly when talking to you, because this was just me, like, making observations at the time, but when I went to look up to see if my observations were even true, I found out that they were very true. I mentioned before that there was a certain pattern, or that there was there were a few things to take note of with Colorado, and I'm wondering if you, like, spotted what I was talking about. If you get caught, everyone is gunning for you, which is a hard situation to avoid. Yep, absolutely. You definitely found the patterns after today. Good, so I can mention it then. When I looked into Colorado, because that level had me legit curious, people referred to that level as the mold breaker, for the Hitman formula. In Hitman, in the game you were playing in particular, everything follows a certain flow. There are just certain, like, game staples. The number of targets, like, level of clearance as far as disguises are concerned, and a general level of freedom you're allowed to have when making your kills, right? Like, pretty much, once you get the better disguises that let you cross between areas, you usually don't have to change your disguise, right? And you're not also... in Colorado, you're still not locked into a level of killing, but there are definitely some kill methods that are easier than others. And that don't leave you getting discovered. In Colorado, what I found the pattern to be was, outside of the obvious things like, oh, there are 4 targets, not just 2, is there's not a clear disguise hierarchy. So, like, when you had to... It was the level with the beggar in it. With the rather unique costume, or, like, getup he was wearing. There was, like, a very clear hierarchy of disguises. You didn't really have to shift them too terribly much, apart from, oh, I needed to avoid notoriety, or, like, I needed to, like, be uncompromised somehow. But there was a clear disguise hierarchy. In Colorado, you don't have this. You have instead what you have are regional disguises. Exactly. Usually that's the case, but in Colorado, it required a couple costume switches because the one area was very specific to one costume, and that's exactly what everyone was saying as well. As those who figured it out were like, yeah, this is the mold breaker. Instead of having a disguise hierarchy, you just have to switch depending on which military outfit you're seeing. Is it the mansion? Okay, well, you need the disguise for the guards in the mansion, or you're not getting past them. You need to find some way to slip in and get one. Are you talking about the tigers, like, that are just generally around near the vehicles? Okay, you need a disguise for those, etc., etc. The other part of the pattern that I both saw in observation and confirmed when I looked it up was this. That mission really wanted you to exercise remote killings, to use them. They really wanted you to... there's 2 instances of this. They wanted you to assemble, like, this C4 type device, or remote bomb. They wanted you to get the blueprint, build it up, and then eventually, swap out the contents of the head guy's watch, and it would just remote detonate later. There's an engine or like some sort of it's in one of the hangars. There was an engine that you could have set up to also have remote detonation for, and that I think that was meant to kill the one in charge of like the tiger, like the tiger's portion of the guard retinue, whoever was in charge of that. I was trying to figure out how the watch bomb worked because you were excited to see it, but you couldn't figure out how to swap batteries. Yeah, you had a very limited window to swap the batteries. I think you were basically right. I didn't see any commentary that confirmed or denied this, but you had that one moment right when the guy took off the watch to swap it right there. You needed to be in position already. I have less research to confirm that one, but I'm pretty sure that's what you had to do. And then when he checked his email later, dead man walking. People have like a love-hate relationship with Colorado from what I've read. There's some people that really liked the mold breaking. You know, once they got the hang of it, okay, cool. But, and even the ones that liked Colorado would at least agree with you in saying that it's a flawed level, a flawed stage or mission. And then you had all the detractors, the naysayers, and even the casual observers that were just like, yeah, this level's garbage. I want to refrain from like making a personal judgment because I've never played Hitman. Stealth games in general are usually not my forte, but Hitman didn't seem all that terrible when I was watching you play it, so maybe that could be my cup of tea given the time and practice. It didn't seem like the level was designed very well, is what I would have to say. Or it wasn't made clearer that you might have to break protocol or like break the pattern. You weren't given an indicator of having to do this, because the game does give you an expose throughout the entire time. Because the lady on the other end of your earpiece is talking to you. She doesn't say anything about the whole deal. I think it's supposed to be an expert mission, and I guess she's not saying much. Still, the level definitely has the detractors, and I want to say the detractors are louder than, the people who actually like Colorado. And I don't know if I would either, if I had to go through and do the exact same things you did. Interesting. If you ever play the level again, you'll have to try it. I get the feeling you probably won't, because Colorado was probably, like, asked to get through. But, if you do ever play it, I guess I'd be interested in knowing how effective the remote kills are for you. It was just something I looked into after I watched the first time, and I thought, if you ever beat Colorado, if I happened to see it, I would go, yeah, I looked into this after observation, and that's what I found, was everything you said and more was true, and your perspective is very validated. You ever think you'll play those games? Perhaps. They're not, I would classify the Hitman games as kind of being medium on my game watch list. There's one in particular I'm really wanting, there are two games I'm keeping my eye on, and I think I've said it before. Also, the Koroks seed is right here. Right? No, we've already gotten that one. Okay. Nope. Wrong. The rest are on the aisle. The two games I'm definitely looking to spend money on this year are Wukong Black Myth, because it's an ARPG of course I would spend money on it. It's a Souls-like. And the other is Metroid Prime 4, because Metroid Prime is my favorite, like, series ever. And so, of course, I want to own it on console. But, I would say after that, I would put Hitman in like, that second or third level priority list where, you know, if I see it's on sale, I might get it. And maybe I'll figure out the controls in my off time so I don't suck on camera. But then after that, you know, I'll probably, I might play through it. It might also be the type of game where I wait on a vote before playing it. Unsure. Wow, that killed me. Awful. Do we have fairies? We still we have exactly one. You still need to play through Black Myth. You stopped at chapter 2 because of busyness. Valid. Wukong Black Myth, from what I've seen, is definitely one of those games where the level of investment time required is really high. Like, more than Elden Ring. And it's kind of the game you need to just dedicate. You need to dedicate your screen space to. Like, when I was challenge running Elden Ring, of course, that's a whole different story. Challenge run is just a whole separate level of dedication. But you kind of can't play anything else if you're going to play a Souls-like game with that much depth. And there is an incredible amount of depth to be had with Black Myth. But that's just outside looking in. I've never played a Metroid game myself. Oh, you should. They're the bee's knees. If you like Metroidvanias, hence the Metroid half of the whole Metroidvania, you'll really enjoy them. I personally recommend Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, or the Metroid Prime Remastered if you own a Switch. Those are quite fun. And the remaster has huge quality of life changes to it, along with a handful of bug fixes and like corrections on glitches and things. Outside of like that being my personal best recommendation for Metroid game, there's always the cult classic of Super Metroid. There are literally multiple ways to get access to it. Because pretty much everyone is going to say that Super Metroid is the best Metroid game in the series ever. Because its largest audience by far is the Super Metroid speedrunning community. And they're all retro game enthusiasts. I like Super Metroid, but I'm not sure I'm such a high retro games enthusiast myself. I definitely prefer Prime over Super Metroid. Just because the controls are a bit easier for yours truly. I can only take so much platforming. And I'm not terribly good at those. Links. Recommend their links. objectmap.zeldamods.org. Oh, we use the second link, NK Plays. Sorry, I have this command right here. I use this one to get all the Koroks seeds and everything, and keep an eyeball on where certain things are, so I don't, like, overshoot them. Good, we managed to get them in one sitting. And I think I just scared a fairy away. Cool. Was not looking to do that, but whatever. But yes, I do appreciate the assistance with the links. I really do mean that. I just already beat you to it. That's all. One of my goals when I'm, streaming games like this, or really anytime I ever 100% a game, is I like to give my viewers resources. I like to give all of my senators and inductees the chance to 100% this game for themselves. And some people my sibling can sometimes be part of that number. Don't want to go through all the effort of figuring out where everything is. They just want the answers. They want to find the thing, do the thing, play the game, beat the game, and enjoy it. And I totally get that. And the only reason I'm not figuring things out for myself this time around is because you know, I want to be efficient with my time more than anything else. I'm gonna grab dinner. Enjoy dinner, my fine friend. Enjoy the stream if you don't make it back before you finish. No problem. Thank you for spending any amount of time with me, Monkey Funk 4D. The object map is a more advanced version of the interactive map. Okay, I'll look into it. In fact, I should go ahead and click on it here. Oh, it's like a decomp map. Okay. This looks similar to the one I use. Let me go ahead and copy that. And then, I guess, what do I do? I'll just put it in the chat, but not press enter for the time being. Oh, you know what I could do, though? I could put that in the YouTube chat. That way I have access to it and could look at it anytime. And then I'll copy it and put it in my own Discord server, the one I use for me, myself, and I later. But I'll look it over. If I like the object map, then I will definitely use that instead of the interactive map. But in all seriousness, Monkey Funk, enjoy dinner, my friend. And again, thank you for spending any amount of time here with me. And thank you again for bringing your audience of viewers along. I'm not the best at being entertaining, but I hope that everyone has found their entertainment for this evening. I want to say this Koroks seed is, yep, it sure is. It's a rock ring. It's this one right here. Let's see. Now, I think we've got time. Yeah, we should have time. Maybe we'll get another shrine or two while we're here. Oh, nope. If you click on an object in the object map, it shows you the parameters of it and the exact coordinates. Good to know. Shoot. Where's this weapon? I need to use an arrow to kill these. I threw a boomerang and I would like it back. Okay. I will definitely make sure I bear that in mind when I, click on the object map. Thank you again for your instruction and really insightful commentary, NK Plays. I take it you use the object map in your own playthroughs and or projects with Breath of the Wild? Let's complete a rock ring, everybody. These rock rings ain't gonna complete themselves. These rock rings sort of and I have to put it down immediately. Cool. These rock rings sort of remind me of fairy circles in real life. For those who don't know, if you've ever seen a circle of mushrooms in a particular spot, out on a lawn in a forest, they're usually in forests. And you're like, why are they in a ring like that? Well, they're called fairy rings or fairy circles. There's European folklore that suggests that that's where fairies and elves and dwarves all sort of live. Like, creatures of European folklore will often use those fairy rings as sort of gates or ways to enter our world from theirs. Or some folklore has suggested that the mushrooms are, in fact, you know, like Smurf houses. AKA fairies and pixies and brownies and stuff are all super small creatures, and they live in those mushrooms. But for the biologically or scientifically inclined, usually when you see a fairy ring, it means something's died there recently, and the mushrooms or funguses in the area have decided, oh, okay, we're gonna form a mycorrhizal network, or they're called mycorrhizae, and they're kind of really efficient structures for extracting nutrients out of the ground. The fairy rings are like the surface level representation. Really, all the mycorrhizal stuff is happening below the surface where you can't see it. Actually, there are like 4 Korok seeds. One's at the top over there. But yeah, if you see a fairy ring, it could be a little bit of a macabre discovery, because you're like, oh, what died there? Was it bird droppings? Was it like an owl? If you want the coordinates of a Korok, here's one I've got from the object map. Negative, okay, I need to click on this. Click on the map again. Nope, that is the incorrect one. Negative 3,960.38, 350.67, and negative 3,723.26. Is there... Now that I'm looking at this, I think minimizing it got rid of the window. It did. Okay, so I don't know if there's a way to like search by. Oh yeah, you can go to coordinates. It's in Hebra. Ah, okay. I was still intending on typing the coordinates in, because this is neat to discover, and is certainly better, at least on the surface, compared to the interactive map where you kind of just have to scroll around until you find something. I wonder, does that cog function exist in the interactive map? It just seems like it's based on the same... Nope, guess not. Okay, so that is one method. That is one resource that you can use if you would like more information. That's actually really insightful, NK Plays. Thank you. I appreciate it. HO2A-1 static ID. Oh, it gives you the actor information. Okay. Oh, so it's an ice block. Okay. So, yeah, that makes sense. There are a lot of ice block actors in Hebra. Position. Hidden Korok ground position. Wait. So if it's saying hidden Korok ground position, does that mean they're stored below or above the like site that you find the Korok seed in? Or rather, I know they give you the seed. What I mean to say is this one of those Paper Mario, like, where's Luigi type things? Where all the relevant actors are stored below or above the map, and they're, you know, they're loaded to or from by, like, various, like, actor arrays? Like a la Paper Mario, or Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. Like, they load actors in like that. Because Nintendo consoles are fairly limited machines. Like, they're not exactly marvels of computing here, ladies and gentlemen. That actually has me mildly intrigued. I'll look at that after I'll look at the map in more detail after stream, but I already like what I see with it. So thank you. Did we already take a photo of this? We did. I hear the classic ticking of... Give me that rock. Thank you. You've never played Paper Mario, and I'm not sure if what you're saying is what I'm about to reference to it, but check out Koroks Impossible Chest videos. Koroks Impossible Chest videos. Okay, I'm gonna do myself and you a favor, and I'm gonna take a snap of that, because that's a lot to write down. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there are any Paper Mario... Like, any Paper Mario content creators I'm aware of that could tell you more. There's Fat Guy 703, and like that group of content creators. You've got Cappy, you've got Lenny, you've got a few others. And I want to say Cappy, or JD Aster. Yeah, JD Aster's the one I'm thinking of, that has done some deep dives into, like, Paper Mario, loading zone or, you know, actor loading type stuff. And that would kind of be what I'm talking about. But I don't know if it's in relation to Koroks Impossible Chest videos. I'll have to look at that. Did I really seriously not? Yeah, I just hopped off the cliff. That shows me what I want to be doing right now, and that's smashing face. I want to be heading up here, though. Where are you on the map right now? I'll try to find some Korok coordinates at your location. I have the interactive map as an OBS stock, so you don't need to worry about that. But if you want to just, you know, exercise, like do an exercise for funsies, I'm near Mapla Point. And I know there are Korok seeds here, here-ish, and over here. But I'd be interested in those exact coordinates. It's a good exercise of the map features. Let's call it that. I want to use a weak bow for this. Where is it? I spotted it earlier. There we go. Pinwheel balloons actor. Okay, so that's the type of actor it is. Gotcha. Retrieved. And then I know there's the one on Mapla Point over here. What I don't know if it's a rock or not. Let's see. Not a rock. Awesome. We just gotta find where the flower trail starts. I think it might be down here. And I know the last one is like over there-ish. In the center of the lake there. And then I guess we're gonna have to wait for the rain to finish before we can fight the nearby baddie. Because I know there's one here in Mapla Point. I think we might have seen it earlier actually, but there's a nice rocky outcropping. And we've not seen that particular type of talus before. I guess I've alluded to it already, so I'll just mention it. Good, good. And then there's whatever this is gonna be. It's like over here. Is it a lily ring? Yeah, it is. Okay, I spotted it. All right, that's all the Koroks in the immediate area. And so now what we would really have to do is kind of go creep along the backside of Mount Lanayru without actually getting on it. Because I want to do things in a very specific order when it comes to Mount Lanayru. I do think the Palace fight is going to be a fun one. We have plenty of decent weapons. Plenty of decent weapons for it and everything. Have you gotten this one? G6. Okay. I'll have to spit that. I'll have to spit those coordinates into the map tool you gave me. 1 second. $4,274. $4,274.36, and then the Z coordinate is 1981.02. Oh, that's like at the top of Walnut Mountain. No, not yet. We'll probably creep along the backside and do other stuff first. But thank you for putting it on my radar. Much appreciated. For now, let's enjoy some carnage. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight. It's been greatly appreciated. I realize today has been yet another glacially quiet stream, but this may not be the best spot to save now that I'm thinking. No, it's a different talus. It's a different rock. It's over here. Now these ones are fun, chat. These ones are fun. Their weak point is not up top. It's around the back. Which is fantastic. Let's get out the particularly damaging bow and go from there. Oh, right. It's raining. That doesn't work. I guess an ice arrow then? May I ask when you'll do Varuda? Oh, it won't be for a few streams. Because if I'm looking at where we are right now, here's Mapple Point, here's Walnut Mountain. My next, immediate goal is going to be to get to, the Lanayru area. And that'll, at the very least, be on Sunday, because I intend on taking Saturday off. Because I have things I gotta catch up on. After that, we have the entirety of the Lanayru, wetlands to map. As well as, the Lanayru Great Spring and everything. Yes, you had mentioned, the Korok on Walnut Mountain earlier. I put that into the, map tool you gave me, you gave the link to, and, I know it's here. Going back and answering your question, though, it'll be a while before we get to Zora's Domain and, Varuda, but probably, conservative estimate, let's say 3 to 4 sessions from now. It depends on how fast I complete everything. On how fast we get all these, Korok seeds. Hello. Yeah, I got punched in the face by a rock. A question, did you get the Korok at the Shrine of Resurrection? Yes. I did in fact get that particular... Wow. I could die here. Forgive me if I'm not 100% focused on chat. I need to focus on this. We have no fairies. We have no outs. I feel like I could just bomb that. I can. However, it's kind of a meaningless exercise to bomb the stone taluses like that. Really? Oh, I know what I can do. When it's toppled over next time, I can just... Oh, but I can't climb it because it's raining again. Do that. I am loving the stone talus. Have I mentioned that yet? I hope I've mentioned it in as much sarcasm as I could lace it with. I saw in a Breath of the Wild informational video that if you use a sledgehammer on a talus, it does somewhere between 6 and 8 times the damage. I don't remember. Fair. I always thought the sledgehammers did a crazy amount of damage, but if there's like an actual oh my god. If there's like an actual multiplier, that would make a lot of sense. Okay, I hate when they do this. Nice. Maybe I could do this instead. Nice. Cool. Oh my god. I'm usually not this bad at fighting stone taluses. If I could just get them to, topple over, that would be great. Yep. Awesome. Press X and then Y? X and then Y. That's a jump attack, right? Whoa, what time is it there? Sorry, bad with time zone. Hey there, Sizzling Seal. Okay, so it is a jump attack. That's what I thought it would be. Welcome to the stream, Sizzling Seal. Sizzling Seal, good lord. It is 9:02 p.m. Don't worry, this is not at all this is not at all the time I intended to stream. For those that are in the know or that are on my Discord, I think I mentioned before that I was dealing with soreness today. So, I decided I would, try to sleep off the soreness. That usually helps. I needed the sleep apparently for different reasons though, because instead of waking up in the half hour before 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I woke up at like 4:30. So I do apologize for the really late stream today, but please know it's not on anyone here. It's strictly me. Coin had a problem with stream today. But let's make sure. I know I shouted out Monkey Funk. Did I shout out NK earlier? Sorry, doing the whole the streamer thing. Nope, I didn't shout either of you out, I'm pretty sure. I rated you yesterday. No, the day before. I rated you Wednesday. That is correct. Just different day. Oh, that's a really long time ago. Right, I forgot. Sizzling Seal, I think, is more YouTube strictly. But please go check out these hardworking content creators if you hadn't done so already. One, I'm pretty sure is streaming. I think it's Epona Croutons I'm thinking of that also streams Breath of the Wild. But please go check them out. Follow everyone. Do the algorithmic thing. Boost everything. Us content creators have to stick together, and boost each other's algorithms however we can. As much as we can. As much as we have the energy to do. But to go back and actually finally succinctly answer your question, Sizzling Seal, it is 9:04 p.m. or in 24-hour time, that would be 2100? 21 o'clock? Yeah, 21 o'clock, or specifically 21:05 Eastern Standard Time. So I know it's gotta be like almost 8 in the morning for you? Hey there, mysterious Roblox player. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome back. How are you in health and spirit today? Hope you enjoy your stay. I hope everyone. 10 a.m. Okay, so basically it's 13 hours, which makes sense. So now I know. Just add one switch AM to PM. Gonna do the morning stuff? No problem, Sizzling Seal. Do your thing. You're good? Glad to hear it, mysterious Roblox player. We are in the midst of not wiping face, but sucking really hard on stone taluses. Do I really have to do this? I really have to do this. Wow, this is awful. I was doing more damage with the ice arrows than I was by jump attack. Did I see the Switch 2 trailer? I've seen... Okay, so it's on my homepage. Have I actually looked at the trailer? No. Wow. It's fine. It's fine. I needed to die anyway. Trying to do this in rain is basically really freaking impossible. Not hard. Not impossible. Chat, I feel like I just need to say this again. Maybe for my own benefit more than yours. Where is it? My own wits
I can feel
are evaporating.
my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
I feel like that's what everyone is with me right now. Like, your wits have to be, like... I'm bungling so many words it's not even funny. To succinctly answer the question, no, I did not see the Switch 2 trailer. Yes, I'm aware it exists. I do want to see it. I'm gonna wait until after the stream, though, before I see it. I know exactly where to find it, too, because YouTube is gonna push that stuff on its promotional materials. We're gonna wait for it to stop raining so that I can actually climb this talus and hit it from the backside. I know we have bombs. I know we can jump attack the talus, but I prefer climbing and dropping down. Plus, all the taluses pretty much try to shake you off if you're on top of them, so... might as well sit here and enjoy the rain. Here's a question I can ask folks. What's your favorite weather? Do you guys like rain? I love storms. I love rain. It's a subtle channel theme on both of my channels. Some of the emotes and stuff are in relation to storms and lightning and electricity and all that fun stuff. In terms of, like, both physical and elemental forces, electricity is one of my favorites. And yes, I'm also a fan of the Infamous games? You like tornadoes, huh? You like the concept of them, right? I don't know if you've ever been in a tornado or, you know, been subject to one. I imagine most people have at some point in their lifetime. The idea of a tornado is awe-inspiring and fearsome. Actually being in one or being near one is frightening. When Hurricane Helene rolled around last year, there was a tornado that spawned about 80 miles out from my client's house. And it absolutely tore that city up. Like the fringe winds of it rolled through the neighborhood that my clients were, part of. They were almost like I want to say they were in the middle of the states. So, like, I want to say they were in Texas handling something then. So they were nowhere near the storms. Sigma. Smiga Boyman, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. That is an interesting name you have there. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you in health and spirit? And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Please enjoy all of the wondrous follower benefits that come along with your follow, including the 5 free emotes. And this is a good time to shield the Discord as well. I've been called Miga before, so if you want to call me that, you can. Miga. Okay. Let's go with that then. And also... Sorry, chat. Getting a bit of a headache. I know where it's from, though. I could smell it, too. Do I want to talk about this? Probably not. Actually, it's probably for the best if I don't. But I will say this. If there is ever any smell in the whole wide world that I could go my entire lifetime without, it's marijuana. That stuff gives me a headache. Like,
This
nobody's...
is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
Yes, we do have channel point alerts here. They cost 50 each, or they'll have a different cost if they do something more. Anything in pink has an audio redemption associated with it. Anything that isn't explicitly in pink or has a Twitch icon on it, basically, does not have an audio redemption. I am slowly working on getting all those rolled out with audio redemptions from Blurp. Hopefully everybody enjoys those. Please feel free to play around with all the buttons. Test everything out. That's what the audio redemptions are for the most part. We're gonna go ahead and grab these crabs. Finish what I was saying about the dastardly green plant that everyone wants to make doobie smoothies and ointment creams out of. And then we're gonna fight a Talus and hopefully win this time. Firestream, he actually explained stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Voice crack notwithstanding. I can't. With marijuana, I can't. I can't be around it. I can't be anywhere near it without getting a headache. And as soon as I smell it, immediate headache. And it lasts for like up to 10 minutes until after I stop smelling it. I can't do it. If you need it for pain or you want to take it for recreation, fine. But honestly, I would prefer, if we were going to make any form of marijuana mainstream, stick to the creams and cookies, man. Those at least don't give me a headache. Or I guess the proper term for them would be edibles, right? If there's anything I would rather people, have for my own benefit, it's the edibles, because then I don't have to smell it. All right, so here I'm gonna go ahead and kind of concentrate on the talus for just a second. Hello. And actually we have, I'm actually gonna whip out the really nice bow for this one. I'll read this sentence and then focus. Middle schooler near where you live was smoking Mary Jane in the school bathroom. With kids, it's a bit different. I want to make sure I start by saying no judgment. This is a judgment-free zone. However, burnt plant matter is still burnt plant matter. Kids smoking marijuana are exposing themselves to cancer risks. It's not just tobacco smoke, folks. It's vaping, it's marijuana, anything that you can burn up, light up, and snort up, all of it's a cancer risk. Any burnt plant matter. And really, the thing about the burnt plant matter is just, when you're exposing chemicals to vast quantities of heat in a short period of time, sometimes the molecules will form these free radicals, just these free-floating electrically charged anions that are just looking to bond with anything at all. Free radicals are especially dangerous to one's DNA. It's why, if you're exposing yourself to a whole bunch of UV in one sitting, it's a big deal. It's why carcinogens are a big deal. They're full of free radicals and other molecules that, in fact, like to misform cellular products in your body. With proteins in particular, misfolding is very contagious, meaning misfolded proteins are often more electrically stable. I'm sorry, I want to finish what I got to say, because I could get on a soapbox about this stuff all day. Protein misfolding is very contagious. It's why prionic infections are such a big deal. But not wanting to, move the goalposts continuously with this conversation, smoking introduces a lot of free radicals, not to mention dangerous substances to start with. And if you're an adult, that's one thing. You should be aware that you're harming your body. As long as you're aware of that fact and you smoke in a designated smoking area with good ventilation, fine. Your body, your choice. Children, on the other hand, should not be smoking marijuana in the slightest, because they shouldn't be exposing themselves so readily to free radicals and harsh chemicals. It's trying to find that balance between not telling people what to do, because I'm an unofficial member of the Bards and Ovates, and I follow druidic philosophy, so telling people what to do is very anathemic to me. But on the other hand, children are especially much less likely to know, oh, I'm harming my body in a way that's irreparable. I shouldn't do that. They don't get that. They don't get that on the level I'm explaining. You have to really kind of dial it in to its most basic part of, you're inhaling burnt plant matter and your body doesn't like it. And if that doesn't stick, you kind of just have to wait for them to grow out of it, or they end up killing themselves because complications from smoking. Sorry, this got real depressing real quick. If you see a child smoking, you don't need to rip the cigarette from their hand, but maybe ask them why they're doing it. Are they aware of just how grave a sin on their body they're committing by smoking? Are they aware of the health risks in a way that an adult would be? That's sort of where I draw my line. I don't know if I would necessarily tell, you know, a middle schooler or a teenager what to do, though. Okay, these guys are going to turn around. Okay, move around. Nice. Thank you again. I'm sorry, let me go back here. Thank you again, Miga. Really appreciate it. I try my best not to be a judgy person. I have family that smokes Mary Jane. I have friends and acquaintances who ingest edibles or apply topical creams with CBD or other stuff. And a lot of them do it for pain or anxiety. I get it. I really do. I get it a great deal. But a lot of those products are still being studied, and cannabinoids in general, that is, you know, stuff explicitly chemically related to cannabis, is still being studied. There's not enough research on it. And also, smoking the stuff for pain does not mitigate the cancer risk from smoking, like at all. I don't know. I'm just very torn about the whole thing. I'm very torn. I don't want to come across as preachy or judgy, and I hope I'm not. If you need it for pain or anxiety or some other reason, okay, fine. And at the end of the day, your body, your choice. But I've seen what long-term marijuana use does to people. I also still feel really strongly about children smoking anything. Never, like the vaping thing is a much bigger deal than marijuana, but it's still the sort of thing that would apply. I don't want to come across as preachy or judgy, and I'm sorry if I am. I just have very strong opinions about that plant. I hate it. On a more personal level, I just hate the damn stuff. I do not like marijuana, and I dislike what it does to people. And anyone who says that the plant doesn't have long-term effects clearly has not read any studies, has not been a STEM major in their entire life, and or is reading what I'll call fake studies. You know, studies that are paid to, they're done by companies that are actively trying to make marijuana products. And so, of course, they're going to, when they do research, of course these companies are going to say, in this sample size of like 35 different participants, there weren't any notable side effects. Like, you think? They probably hand sculpted their numbers. There were companies 20, 30 years ago that were doing research on cigarettes. And like Marlboro is a company that has routinely done research on cigarettes. It's a cigarette company. It's a cigar company, folks. A tobacco company. What do you think they're going to say? You think they're going to be bloody honest with you about the cancer risks? No. You have to wait for like either the FDA or some independent research firm to come out with their own study that isn't also trying to dismantle, said tobacco company. You need an interested third party, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You need an interested third party to say, yeah, this stuff causes cancer. You should not sell it. You should not let children smoke it. And you shouldn't let children smoke anything. Like, we need conclusive studies that governments can use as law, and they do. But sorry, I'm pogoing out of control. I'm spiraling out of control. Let me get back into being in control. Well, chat, it's been a lovely stream. We normally stream for 4 hours. I don't usually stream at this time. For those who are just now here or from Monkey Funk's group earlier, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I stream on weekends. If you want to see the schedule in full detail, there's a Google Calendar invitation on my Discord that you guys can use and sync up to your Android class phone devices at any given time. It's really easy to set up. All you have to do is just sync it. Sync it to your phone, and it should be good to go. And I can help anyone with that process if and they're so inclined. In an effort to bid adieu to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, let's go ahead and figure out if we're gonna be rating, shall we? Yes. Okay, so who do we have to raid out to? Oh, I know. I've got a good friend of mine. His name is Reaver Bone. He is doing some Crab Champion multiplayer nonsense. And if you guys like crabs and Crab Rave, you're gonna love a crab third-person shooter. He's super nice. He's really chill. He has sweet emotes and good redemptions, and is a better content creator than I at the moment. But his is an example is an example I am looking to learn from, to strive toward, to emulate. We will be back Sunday. I need to take tomorrow off. Again, I will go ahead and make sure that is updated on the calendar. I need to take tomorrow off and fix content on YouTube. I make long form content on Swirling Vortex 09. Please feel free to also check that out either in the Twitch page or in the description. If you guys like Dragon Quest or RPGs, check out the YouTube. Anyway, enough shilling about me. It's time to hit the road. We're going to do a raid, ladies and gentlemen. My senators and inductees, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, we are multi-streaming. It's been a pleasure. It's been a real pleasure. And I will see you on Sunday. You guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Take care of yourselves out there. Stay safe. And goodbye, my senators and inductees. Until next time.